Just slept, I guess. Strawberries already. Oh, there's 15 broken glass there. That's strange. Maybe, oh, when I was smashing the... I was wondering where the other glass went. It went right on the ground. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I don't need to water these, do I? Probably should. We'll water them tomorrow. I kind of want to drive down and see about getting another generator. Thank you for the wellness check. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a fairly good day. Aside from my astronaut character got completely exploded. So Emma and I finished True Colors, so Life is Strange True Colors. We're going to be doing the bonus content soon, so that's something we did yesterday, which is wonderful. I really like spending time with Emma. It's nice. But we're going to be doing the bonus content. After Emma went to bed, I enjoyed more content, and then I started playing this game that was recommending and playing, and it is cool, but like visually, it's, I don't know. There's a lot to it. Anyways, my character exploded, like super exploded. So I was like, okay, well, that's a good stopping point anyways. I probably should go and enjoy some ZBay. Yeah, you're like a space like salvager, and you're in this other game. It's called Astronauts, and you repair stuff and sell it, or you fly around in this cool ship. And I've not gotten to the point where I have multiple people yet, but with luck we'll get there. I had a feeling this area was not that pumping yet. We'll see though. Oh, there they are. Just a quick 5-minute adventure in and out. Let's see what happens. Go this way. Oh, there's a car accident there. Okay, the goal is to find a generator. I can't hop the fence with it, but I will be able to at least know it's there. I need to get a second generator so I can have power that gas station, so I can at least absorb all of the fuel that's within. That's will ease my need to make gas, which is not like very hard, but at the same time it is its own thing that can be kind of annoying. Okay, we'll get some rest in a moment. Yeah, I know that the trailer park was a little bit more relaxed. It's once the no man's land zombies get here, that's when it's going to become a problem. Because the no man land zombies are in like a never-ending swath of hundreds of thousands. It's not going to be fun. There's going to be a lot. I just hope I don't piss them off too much. Because in terms of zombies, it's like it's the mob mentality. That area is like coded. Like so many zombies, absurd amount of zombies. That game was pretty fun to watch Emma play. I do like watching Emma play games. It's very nice. It's like my own movie almost. Interesting. Hello. Here. Putting things into it. Hello, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. I don't think I've met you, but interesting. Oh, it says you're playing a slew of games. Oh my. So many games. Hopefully you had fun with whatever it was you were up to. Variety. Spice of life, right? Hey, Chas. Nice to meet ya. I'll do an intro-y thing. So give me one sec. Current adventure is ZBay, so it's like a restoration project where we're on the 10-year later map. It's heavily modded, and we've got to basically fix a bunch of things. That's the very bare bones of it. But here you can have a look at this if you want to know more. Anyways, going to continue and have fun, sort of thing. Yeah, hopefully your stream was good and you enjoyed and had fun. But yes, Zomboid. Zomboid is fun. It is good. 'Tis good indeed. Yeah, this one's modded and has a bunch of interesting features, so it's like, well, you can see I'm collecting arrows and money out of the zombies, because I shot them with arrows, and I need the money for purchases. So I can order things through ZBay, and it lets me buy pretty much whatever I want. But the whole point is to repair and fix things. So I'm going to be trying to fix the Gigamart here soon, as well as I've got some other properties around the map that I've got to fix. And then later on I'll turn back on the ability to purchase properties for the chat. Because the chat has been able to buy property on my map, and then I repair it, and I post the screenshots in the Discord, and it's interesting. But I turned it off because I was getting kind of put behind. Well, that's neat. It used to be #1 for playtime. I know that Lamprey's up there for playtime. There's some crazy people who put in a lot of time, a lot of hours. Admittedly, most of the time I've played is like actually played. So I don't have as many hours as a lot of other folks. But that said, I do have some time in the game. You're waiting for the big update? Yeah, I can understand. Most of us are. That is true. A lot of us are waiting for that big old build 42, but it's coming. The devs are working as diligently as ever. I know for sure that they're getting it close as best they can. And then they're gonna probably do what they did last time, where they just kind of throw it at us. Here you go. Surprise present for you. You're sitting at 5,300 hours? Ah, I see. Yeah, it's a long time played. You haven't played in a long time. It's definitely more time than I've put into the game, for sure. Maybe not total, I don't know. If we counted like theory crafting and time I've spent watching content and understanding stuff, I don't know, maybe, but it'd still be less than that. It's your perfect game? I can agree, it's a really, really good game. It's my third most played game. And it's getting up there. It's gonna overtake Overwatch eventually, but it's gonna take some time to do that, and then it'll be second, and it's gonna take an absolutely ridiculous amount of time for it to beat my number one game, but that's because I put like decades into that game. Well, not decades in time, but in the span of the time I played it. It's like a long time. I don't remember the exact number, but it's like in the 40k hours realm is how long I've played Minecraft, which is a long time. And then in Overwatch, it's like between 10 and 14k. 40k has been mentioned. Yeah, it's funny because it's it is around there. I haven't actually put too much time into 40k, but 40k is good. It's a good series for sure. Last time I played that, I like the sand folks. They're really fun to play. I think I played as the rats as well at one point. That might be a different game though. Absolutely. Thank you. I do appreciate you. And I'm sure I'm going to see you around, especially if you're going to get into Build 42. There's lots of us that are getting ready to sink our teeth into that one.
You are
as soon
amazing.
As it appears. Oh, that's awkward. I've got integration linked to follows as well as everything else. So, well, that means that the zombies are probably going to show up in mass. That's not a big deal. We'll just kill them all. That's how that works. I might need to run away though, because it is times 16. Pause it. These things don't need to be on me. And there. Just 1 second. I'll put these things in there. Yeah, I really like the way that this playthrough is going so far. We need to forego picking things up for a bit. Is it? No, it's not more than my kitchen. Yeah, anyways. Hey Cherry, how are you doing? You having a good day? There goes the shark stoof. Oh, you got eaten in PZ? Oh. I thought you were gonna come and tell me a glorious story about how you lived and survived. I suppose that's not PZ all the time. A large portion of the time the music is kind of, it's how, it keeps my mind in check a little bit. Especially if some of the more somber pieces come on, because that is sometimes it's helpful to kind of lower my heart rate a little bit. But then some of the songs I have on the list that kind of get me excited and like ready to defeat stuff, you know? Heart rate go up. Zombies go down. Brr. Yeah, music is something that can very much influence the soul in a way. At least I feel. No, I broke another one. Alright. I need to go over here anyways and take a look at this side. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day though. You seemed to be having a good day when I seen you last. Oh, not that many. Give me a small chunk. Gross. Lengthy streams. It's gonna be a bit of a pain to get my car back, but it's not, at least it's not that many. maintenance? It's not maxed. It's like 7, I wanna say. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. I'm gonna check. Based on how long the knife was earlier surviving, I think 7. That I would say 7. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, 7.5. I was right. I can feel how much maintenance there is, based on how long my knives last. Because it's just, they should kill a certain number in my mind, and sometimes they don't, and sometimes they do. It just depends. It's how comfy knives are for me. Same for screwdrivers. They're my comfort weapon. Sometimes. Most of the time. Cheeky flank angle. Okay. Played indeed. Nope. Re-rest. Okay, we're good. Crazy how we're teetering on the edge of exertion already. Rest for a little bit longer. Because I'm running around too much, though. Yeah. Here we go. Fixed. Put you away. Put you in there. Put you... there. Good enough. 2 more broken knives. Left. Right. You want to use spears? Spears they're not bad, especially once you're past level 2. Once you're past level 2 maintenance, just make a ton. Make a ton of them. And not only that, but they'll train your nimble, so strength, fitness, nimble, carpentry, all of that stuff will get trained passively. The same maintenance as well, all while you're using the spears. So just keep using them after like level 2, level 3 maintenance. I would use pipes or screwdrivers or crowbars if you're not up to that point. How many should you make? 1,000. Well, not necessarily 1,000, but like make like a few hundred and put them on the ground. And then just go back and grab some when you need them. I would bring like a bag of spears with you instead of lootables. Like I know that we're all loot goblins to a degree here, there, but instead of filling your bag with loot, fill it with spears. Clear the area, loot after, once it's cleared. And then not only that, but you'll train your spears up too, right? So, but that's what I would recommend, is that train the area, or drain the area of zombies first. Then you're good. You're good to go, kind of. But yeah, once you're past level 2, level 3 maintenance, spears become a lot more reliable. They can last a little bit longer. Even earlier than that, if you've got to kill like a handful of zombies, well, it's because the spear comes with a bonus that no other weapon has. The spear has an insta-kill chance. And because that exists, one spear could kill 5 zombies even with no maintenance. And sometimes those 5 zombies are the zombies that are holding you back, you know? You've got those 5, that small group of 5 chasing you. And you got to deal with it. right? Now, in saying that, some of the other weapons are really good too. Like, every weapon has its pro and its con. Short blades, infinite stamina. That's its pro. Its con is there's not a lot of space between me and the zombie, so if I mess up, I die. You kind of have low room for error with short blades. And as a result, short blades actually comes with an added bonus of training a person to be comfortable with their distance with the zombies. You know, generally speaking, when they're gonna grab you, how close you can get to them, stuff like that. Like it becomes. I feel like short blades can train positional fighting, which is really, really good. It's a great skill to have in Zomboid. Spear does it too, because Spear you have to recognize when you're going to do the animation. So you basically have to choose when to do your strikes. There's a little bit more thought behind it than other weapons. So as much as a lot of people would go, Spear is OP, Spear go burr, there's a little bit of thought behind it. You have to think a little bit. Okay, well, the zombies need to be near each other or else I'm not able to do a good attack. So it's a little bit more than standard weapons like the axe, the crowbar, and the pipes, where you're kind of, not having to worry about that. So it's interesting to me in that way. But in saying that, those other weapons all have their benefits as well. Pipes and long blunts all have their high durability. They're good for training maintenance. And they have some of the most satisfying sounds in the game. The sound of the bats and the sound of the crowbars clank is some of the most satisfying sounds when they connect. It's just a good feel. Like they have a good kind of wholeness to them, I guess. But yeah, I don't think that there's any bad weapons in Zomboid, aside from the joke weapons, like the spoon and stuff like that, but those aren't weapons. Or the pen, or pencil. They're not weapons, though. Those are utility items used to change animations or write on your map. Like, they're not actually weapons. So one of those things where I do very much, a lot of people, like, you could in theory tier them, but at the end of the day, they're all better than unarmed. So long as you have something in your hands, you're good. I'll invite you all to join my little posse here in a second, because I need them to... Yeah, I need to go home.
Who likes good news, everyone? Then good news, everyone!
Good news, everyone. Helicopter incoming. I'll try my best not to get eaten. But, some folks think it's funny to call in helicopters while there's giant waves of zombies around. But it's fine. I can handle it, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna get eaten. That's why the integration's there, though, is so that people can have fun with it. So, I'm actually appreciative when people press those channel point redeems or when they follow or any of the other stuff. Oops, I'm sorry. Enjoy your sleep. I will try my best not to get eaten. Frequently lately, though, the thing that gets me is that one zombie that's around the corner or something. It's like that one zombie, you know, that waits for their moment, leaps out and just bites me. It's what got me in my CDDA run. I just zombie appeared and was like, rah. That was timed really, really well, though, with a wellness check. That zombie picked their moment beautifully. I can't even be mad about that. That was like protagonist level zombie, biting directly through plot armor. I do appreciate you, Sherry. I'll do a shout out for you here in a moment. Just gonna get inside first. No, my plants, it died. How could you? Oh, because last time you were watered was ages ago. These ones are ready though, so I'll harvest those and then I'm gonna water everything, I think. Yeah, we'll just harvest these potatoes even though they're not ready. Wow, they dry. They're water level 60 though. Ah, no biggie. Sorry, little seed pack, but for some reason you suck at holding seeds. You'll still be able to get more rabbits tomorrow. We'll set up the traps again. Okay, put all the broken stuff away. Money can go away. Do I have any rabbits in the freezer right now? No. Okay, well, we'll make that fixed here in a moment. Get a nap in. You didn't realize I did integration? It's one of those things. I usually will add it in the middle of a run. So like if I feel like the run is going well, I'll put it in there just because it's extra and it's nice to have. It is good. Let's eat 2 strawberries. Make my character just a little bit happy. I wonder how bad that's gonna make that area though. With luck, we'll be able to get that generator soon. I need to water all my crops here when we get back. Start adding bait and see if I run out. Still got some. There we go. And we still have, still have some potatoes. Nice. Okay. These ones can go in there. Set these and then we'll head back out. I gotta get a few more knives, or do I need more knives? I might not need them. We need to plant the Another day of medium fog, too. Alright, what kind of plants do I want? I definitely want to put down... Let's put you in a packet. Let's put you in a packet. Let's put you in a... Do I have cabbages? I do. I have cabbages. Okay, I'm gonna put a packet. I'm gonna do some cabbages. There's those potatoes if we can again, because... Oh, but we have a little bit of tomatoes, so we could maybe sow one tomato plant. Yeah, we'll sow a tomato plant. Oh, we can sow two? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna sow two then. And there's some cabbages. Enough water in my inventory. That's okay. We can fill. Oh no. Finally. There we go. Yeah, it took a while for that to get full. So I have 7 knives plus the 2 on my belt. That should be enough for now. With luck, we'll be able to... get that generator. I could just buy a generator. But this saves me a little bit of effort. Plus, it helps me see how bad the trailer park is. Yeesh. Right, you do your thing, car. Absorb all the zombies. I'll be over here in the not surrounded by zombies area. All I have to do is clear off the zombies that are on me really quick. I mean, it's only a couple, right? Yeah, there's gonna be someone coming over from the other side. It might be more than a couple. Probably gonna need beta blockers. I feel like this is more than yesterday. Maybe not by much. Maybe it isn't. Hard to say.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought that this group was under my control. It's not. I guess it kind of still is. All the zombies? Yeah, we're working on it. Not the easiest though. We wanna wake them up a little bit. Away. That is a cheeky pull. Yeah, I need to disengage. As much as I don't want to, I need to disengage and re-engage. Alright. So we disengage and then we re-engage. Excuse. Let those zombies go over there. We'll deal with a group that's over here somewhere. Where are you? You're like not there. Over here? The knife, not what I'm looking for. Also butter knife. There's the hunting knife. There we go. Place. Start heading back. Start ripping through those that zombie group that I left behind. That could have been very, very problematic had I not reacted sooner. My reaction time's kind of slow today. Still, I don't know. There's a group. Must be a cell border. The reason why I think that is because they were clustered really hard, and I don't have rally settings on. That's a mode that I would be interested in, kinda. I just had a thought of something that would be kind of neat for Zomboid that could exist, but doesn't, I don't think, right now. Yeah, look at that. It'd be kind of cool, because a lot of the time, it's usually niche things or death clips are compiled for Zomboid playthroughs, right? I was thinking like a GeoGuessr, but for Zomboid death. Kinda. But perhaps that's not necessarily a good idea, now that I'm rethinking it. Because it perpetuates a bad sort of thing, kinda, but at the same time learning is there too, so... Oh, my... I broke it. My bow broke. I mean, it lasted a very long time. We can appreciate it, but... It's because I didn't load it with an arrow. It increases the durability damage to the bow if you fire it without an arrow. Sucky! So we'll run all the way back to the car-ish area. I grab you really fast, and I also want to rest. I wonder if we can get a chair for this area. I don't want to have to keep pulling out piano stool if I can avoid it. wonder where my car is. Here, right? Yeah. I get it. Oh, that's a sign. All right, carry on. Can grab it in time. Don't know if I can make it back to my car in time. Like, I'll try, but it's one of those things that I'm actually not sure. I wonder how many there are actually in this area. It's definitely more than I thought it was. Maybe... Nah. I don't think No Man's Land would have made it this far. Would they have? No. And we're not quite at the number yet, so maybe like for Riverside generally on 10-16. So maybe there's still time. I'm gonna go and look. Attic. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Fireworks. I don't know. Did I shout out Cherry? I don't know if I did. I might not have. I meant to. Forgot. And then I'll shout out Attic after. Just, silly, spacey things. Can I get there? Is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? Am I doing a good thing by doing this? Hard to say. There's not very many around the car at all. What is that? Oh, I see why. That sucks. I can't get my car. I don't think. Logic dictates that I shouldn't even bother. I should just leave. So yeah, I should just bail. As much as I want to go and grab my car. Oh, this is an absolutely terrifying thing to open on stream. What do you mean? We're doing okay. It's fine. Don't worry. We're okay.
Who likes good news, everyone? Then good news, everyone!
Good news, everyone. Oh, that actually is going to take the zombies away from me. That's funny. What a coincidence! Bye, zombies! Easy hits different in the dark? It does, kind of. I can't see anything. I have to guess where the zombies are based on sound and seeing slight movement. So I can't see it as... I turn up the gamma a little bit for you guys, but on my screen it's like impossible. Like impossibly dark. The best way to see is to go over to areas like this. But I can't see anything. It's very... I can see a little bit of movement, that's all. So I need to go somewhere. And then I base it on sound kills. And get around 30k? Yeah, that's normally the case, Twist. You're not wrong by any means. Here, one second. A shout out Attic, because I probably can by now. But the thing is, though, I was living by no man's land, so I probably pulled a little bit of it, is what I'm thinking. So maybe, like, because it would be about 30k for Riverside Traditional, but if you yoink that corner of no man's land, how many are over there? It's got to be in, like, a few tens of thousands, right? Something like that. I want to say it's like... I've never really counted that side. So, like, because if we go over here... I went as far as here, so... And I'm pretty sure that we had some... so maybe just a bit of this. It's one of those things. But I'm glad that you're back up in the hundreds of K, by the way. Yeah, it's a few tens of thousands, something like that. But still. How goes your run? Is it still going well? I know that you've started another one, though, and that you're around the 6 to 10,000 mark. It's nice. I don't know. The start of a run is always just so comfy. It's nice getting situated, everything settled, and then it just becomes kind of motions. Oh, that one died? Oh, how did that one die? I should check out because you probably got a clip of it somewhere. It's probably something like flanky. That's what gets me too. Is that usually I get flanked by the one random zombie that I didn't see, or they jump scare me. That's been happening more lately. Is getting jump scared by a zombie and it just appearing out of nowhere. But yeah, thank you for the wellness check, by the way. Do appreciate. Should be able to shout out Twist too. This Twist is great. Absolutely phenomenal. He's third. Third on my little scoreboardy thing that I collected. It's Twist, Shivas, and Lamprey make up the podium. They're both absolute, or they're all three are just ridiculous monsters of PZ. All over 500k kills in a single run. It's crazy. In about the same amount of time, I did half their kills. It was like 200 something. And then I nimbled myself to death. Your skill issue. You had to, okay, I get you. In your second floor of the house. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Sometimes those generators can be very much a problem. That's what happened to Mark, too. Mark was in the second story of his house. He comes downstairs, and they're all in the first floor. Like, there was, like, 5 zombies in the first floor, and he pivoted and fell into the side. Like, if he had known they were there and went a different, like, angle, he might have survived. But then, it's tough. You know, those kinds of situations you just can't get out of unless you're, really calm, collected, and obviously maybe he just don't go that way at all. But it's like, it's tough. Those are the things that get us usually. Because we can sit there and fight gigantic super hordes and not really break a sweat. But it's when you get us in a confined area with zombies, it's that's when the panic sets in. It's no good. It's like it's not good. We want to fight the zombies on our terms, not on their terms. And yeah, of course. I appreciate all 3 of the folks that have been shouted out because they're all really great. I want to get more work done on the Gigamart, but right now what I've been working on currently is, yesterday I was working on the Gigamart. Today I'm working on trying to get through the trailer park a little bit so that I can get some generators from the storage unit. I have 1 generator. Oh yeah, that's usually how it goes. I don't think very much about it either, but they sometimes walk around and then I figured. But so here I'll show you in a second because I'm heading home right now. But I live in the junkyard, right? And my generator is located on a particular position where the zombies can't really path to me very easily. Plus, I put a watch bag on the side of my entrances. So there's 2 of them there on each side of my entrances. However, sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes, the zombies manage to path through the watch bag and manage to get into my area and start banging on my door. If 2 of them did that, they break down the door. But so far, 2 haven't done it. But I've had a couple just banging on that door, and it's something to wake up to. That's for certain. It's like you shouldn't be in here based on the location of the watch bags, because the watch bags they go off every 30 minutes in game, and it's an what is it? It's a 24 tile radius. Is the size of the watch bag, because I'm playing on pinpoint hearing, right? It's between 21 and 24 tiles, for the sound source that goes off because of it, right? Um, which, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. It's like they're too focused on the door that I went in, so they ignore it. Sightlines do override hearing, but it's like shouldn't be that much. But see, so the generator's located over there on the corner, so generally they don't come around. And then the two watch bags are here, and that's a worm bag there. That's the other watch bag right there. Okay. Yeah, it keeps them out for the most part. But I've been really enjoying this playthrough when I'm not taking a break from it. Have a nap. Well, it sucks to lose my car briefly, but it wasn't covered in zombies. It's just the exit would have been tricky because there was too many on the left side and the right side, and by the time I backed the car up, I don't think I could have got it out. It was a tricky situation, to be sure. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take the rabbits out of the cages, and I'm just gonna throw them on the ground for now. We'll come back for them after. Because I don't have time to haul what will be more than 10 rabbits across this area. Well, yeah. I mean, Twist is amazing. Twist is among the, because I don't know very many German folks, but Twist is among the few German folks that I know that are awesome. Because, well, I mean, because I know them. My DM Pepper is actually also is German too. Oh, come on, there's not 10 rabbits here. Look how many of these there are. Only got 5. Alright, let's see. Let's start removing all the traps that don't have bait. Rabbits are being crafty. Look at this. They're managing to eat all of the without getting trapped. Skills. I can't even be mad. I should be impressed. Yes. Oh, are you German too? I thought that you were American. Perhaps that's that's not an insult. It's just to clarify. And all apologies to anyone who is American. I'm not trying to be insulting. It's just I thought Zoe was American, but apparently not. Zoe is not American. I learned something new today. But yeah, it's not an insult or a compliment. It's just where you were born. ... It's like I was born in Canada. Yeah, it's large percentage, right? Most folks will be American. mostly. And then some are not. Usually at this time in the morning, it's less are American, kind of. Because, you know, you got a lot of folks from Europe, which I should have probably added one and one together, but just adding one and one together sometimes isn't simple. Sometimes when you add one and one, you get window. It's like when you add two and two, you get snowman. Or fish, depending on how you view things. Yeah. And I live in the mountain time zone, so it's like 6, 7 a.m. for me. But I have always been one of those folks that is on late evenings, usually all night long, all day long, all night long. I don't really have a normal sleep schedule, and I don't sleep that much. Which is, like I said, I have wakeful in reality, but I have restless as well. Wakeful, restless is a really annoying combo. But, you know, we do the best with what we got. So I'm going to go over to the road, and then I'm going to start heading over, and hopefully we'll make it to the car. There's not that many between me and the car. It's just that there's enough that I have to be cautious. It looks like a few thousand at most. Like maybe a couple thousand? Like Twist said, I know the standard pop of Riverside is between 30 and 40K. But at this stage, we should be seeing a thinning. Like a thinning of the population of the area. We won't see as many. But that's not happened. I still see over a certain amount, right? So it's like, I do think that I accidentally pulled too much of No Man's Land when I went over to that one side. I just hope I didn't pull too much of it. But I have to go over there anyways, so I guess maybe clearing that side is going to be... It's going to take a long time. Because that one gas station or convenience store or whatever it is. Okay, yeah, that's nifty. I can add Zoe to the folks in Germany that I know. Everybody in Germany has been fairly interesting to me. Because they're, very frequently, they're very funny folks. Amazing senses of humor. I'm specifically thinking of D&D campaigns right now. Because Pepper does some really awesome campaigns. And actually, we've got, today, we've got a D&D campaign. Oh, I almost forgot about it completely. I'm glad that this became a conversation topic, actually. Because I forgot I have a D&D campaign today to attend. Phew. Emma would have been showing up in the stream later.
Good news, everyone. Then good news, everyone.
And that would have got me some trouble. I would have got in trouble. Wearing leather dresses and drinking beer all day. Well, one of the things that's funnier in our D&D campaigns, at least lately, or well, it's not lately, but like, we get NPCs and they're almost always called Franklin. Like every second NPC's got the name Franklin. And it's funny. I'm looking forward to D&D later today. Unfortunately, we didn't do our session last week, and we are going to be doing a murder mystery thing for D&D soon, so that'll be kind of fun. But I need to actually do the character sheet, because I haven't, I didn't have access to it last time, so I couldn't, it wouldn't let me make one. Oh, it hasn't started yet. Okay, kudos. Yeah, D&D's great. I'm gonna drop these 5 and then we'll head over the car. Oh yeah, we've got like the murder mystery is gonna be a one-shot, so I'm keen for that. It's gonna be probably like Halloween one-shot. So I'm super stoked. I had a thought that maybe we could do stream D&D, but it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things that there's a lot of setting up to do for that kind of stuff. Maybe at some point in the future we'll do a stream session of D&D for peeps that are interested. Yeah, I know that's one of the things, right? Because it's difficult to interact with the chat at the same time as, well, I mean, you're busy playing, right? And then that depends on how deep you go into roleplay, which we don't really roleplay as much in our campaign. We do like it's casual, like every once in a while, but not really like strict or anything. And I did very much enjoy RimWorld. I'm gonna play more RimWorld later this week, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. I don't know. But the plan is to finish my Royal Ascent because I haven't done it yet. Well, there's a lot of folks that do the D&D streams, and they don't really interact with chat very much. Because they're busy with the D&D. But it's still kind of cool because you get to see it like a D&D campaign, and it gets to be like a story you can be involved in and enjoy. Kind of like a visual novel, right, or something like that. But one of my friends that does D&D streams. And a cigarette. Yeah, there's no ways to work it in, I'm sure. It's one of those things. But I don't know. It's something that I've mulled about, but I've not really put too much thought into it, you know? It's been on my mind a little bit, but not like it's not prevalent like on the forefront. Everybody gets to vote on stuff. Another one I seen was that in terms of randomness, sometimes the audience gets to roll stuff as well. And then that stuff gets to happen, which is kind of neat. Yeah, there's definitely ways to do it. But yeah, I completely spaced on that it was D&D today until just a bit ago when I was thinking about Pepper, and then it tangented into, wait a second, today's Sunday, and we moved our D&D days to Sunday. It was like, it's awkward when you forget something like that. Which means, today's gonna be a shorter stream. Unfortunate. But, I mean, we'll still get stuff done. I hope. Because D&D isn't for several hours, so I've got time. Also, one of our D&D folks started Zomboid recently. And they're asking me questions about it, which is really cool. I'm curious to see how their playthrough goes. I can't remember who it was, but somebody recently said they were watching me and Rural play, right? Play Zomboid. And that they'd hopped into it and tried to do the same stuff we were doing. And they were hitting a bit of a wall with it. The reason being is that Rural and I both have a large backing of knowledge in this game. So it ends up to that a lot of the stuff we're doing looks easier than it is because we're doing a lot of micro as well. And that stuff that I forget about to mention sometimes. Stuff as simple as, well, I mean, Moodle management and other such things. Knowing your limits, etc. Yeah, it's not unless you would mention it or you think about it, right? And then I was thinking about that recently because, like I said, somebody brand new. Imagine being brand new to the game. It's hard to think about. And there are beginner guides, but I don't really... A lot of them have information that's wrong or outdated. So it becomes one of those things, right? So I was thinking about doing some tutorials, but at the same time it's like, I don't know. Because it's going to be outdated immediately as Build 42 drops, so it's like... And I could always mark it with Build 41 stuff, but it's like... I feel like I didn't get involved in Build 41 fast enough to do tutorials. Perhaps that's a me thing that is part of what's keeping me out of that stuff, but at the same time it's wrong mentality. I know that. I know I should just start that stuff and get a feel for it, make my mistakes and grow as a person from it, but it's hard sometimes. To go back and play Zomboid again with no knowledge of the game, that would be interesting. Like, have a memory wiped for a day. I know how that would go, though, for me. Because when I very first played Zomboid, I actually didn't get into it, like, that much. And I never used to be able to survive for very long. When I first got into Zomboid, like, my average survival time was at most 6 months. And I remember being proud of that playthrough. It was a CDDA run that lasted for quite some time. And it was pretty cool. And I remember how I died in that one too. I missed a swing on the crowbar. That's how I died in it. I did a downward swing attack on a zombie and I timed it poorly. So I missed my attack and zombies came up and ate me. That is exactly how that playthrough died. And I thought about it afterwards and I'm like, aw. And then I went on and played other games. At that moment in time, I was playing Overwatch almost every day. If not every day, actually. Yeah, that's the same. Like, if I were to load up an Apocalypse playthrough, generally speaking, the only thing that would get me is my hubris. Would be me thinking that I'm invincible and I get to run around and I get caught by that one flank zombie. That's usually what kills veterans, is the flank zombie. Breaking one of the golden rules, and because of complacency or flank zombie. That's usually the downfall. Whether it's a flank zombie that's in the open that you miss, or it's like one that's around a corner, or one that's behind a wardrobe, or in a closet, or even just more than you anticipate. And you get surrounded and eaten. But yeah, I want to thank both you and Twist again for for reminding me that D&D is a thing today. Appreciate you two. you two saved me. I would have got so much of an earful from Emma. You forgot D&D again. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. I just don't know what, I don't have a good feel of the days of the week unless I've got stuff to do during those days. And I don't really have as many things to do right now during the days of the week, so they don't matter to me. It's not really forgetful brain, it's just that unless I'm doing something for somebody else, the days of the week have no meaning to me. They don't matter. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, etc. It doesn't matter. What time is it? It's in 3, 4, 5 hours, something like that. It's in my afternoon, so it's like I've got time. It's just that I wasn't even thinking about it, and I didn't even realize which day of the week it was. Because yeah, unless I'm doing something for somebody else or I have an appointment, I don't actually know which day of the week it is. I know that's a little strange, but although I do like holidays, the calendar doesn't really matter to me either. I mean, I like my birthday, and I like a lot of different days that exist, anniversaries and whatnot, but it's just another reason to celebrate and be happy, you know? I don't know. It's weird. That happens to me sometimes though. I'll wake up and I'll be like, which day is it? Like, I don't know which day. Did I sleep for like 3-4 days? Or usually it's only been a few hours though. Those are good sleeps. Okay, we should be pretty much close to the car now. Alright, let's get over to our car, which should be still on, probably. Alright, there's almost nothing on the car. It's basically clear. It did take me most of the day to get over there, but that was kind of like the walking over. Well, right now we're in a new place in the D&D campaign, so like it's a brand new map and it's got a bunch of hills and it's really cool. And there's like a bunch of other like landmarks and stuff that are all around. That would be neat. to explore and see what's up with all that stuff. Didn't I grab all the zombies? I guess I didn't. Look how many trees there are. There we go. Solid. Go, go, go. I haven't been picking up any of the money on these bodies. It's gonna be a lot of work if I want to pick it up, but we can consider it later. Right now, I just want my car back. Ooh, you have a spatula. That zombie's still working even though he got zombified, doesn't matter. Passion for the job. Good on you, zombie that works at a diner, I guess. That there. Go, go. Probably should have took the car back. But it's a better moon cycle and there's not as many clouds. When the game is dark, it's dark. Especially if you have weather and other such things. Because there's actually a moon cycle and actually the weather can cloud up and make it less bright. But we've got a good moon for sure. Well, that's something that I said that happened yesterday that was kind of neat. I got to see a PZ dev. They were like wandering around in the wild. It's like seeing a shiny Pokemon. They were over here. Really see it as well. Maybe more. No, there. Yeah, there it is. Put that kind that I can see. Okay, we're good now. Kind of. I probably should just go back home. Yeah, that'd be for the best. Yeah, let's go home. I should have just grabbed my car when I had it instead of getting it stuck again. Which, I mean, but we're close to clearing the area, so... At least I think we are. I'm still hoping that the Nomad zombies that I pulled are up in this section over here. All I do remember though is when I was trying to drive over there at one point in time, there was just a wall of zombies. There's a wall of zombies by that tree line, and I immediately was like, nope, I'm not going over there, and I backed off. And then I re-engaged briefly, and decided it wasn't worth it later, if I remember right. It's hard to say. Let's get home, have a nap, come back. I definitely need to snag those rabbits as much as I was putting it off. Oh. Oh, I hopped a fence, didn't I? Yeah, there's a fence here. There's a surprisingly large amount of dirt that you need for the graveyard. Three, four. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go back there, and we're gonna get the car back again. But until then, I'm gonna BRB for just a moment. Okay. Back to it. I'm gonna hold them back this time. Broken knives. Back we go. I have to bear this in mind. That's some good metal XP right there. Metal XP. And resources. Because I've been running out of metal a little bit. So we should definitely... Because nobody's going to buy a barn. That's not going to happen. Nobody wants a barn. Houses, schools, businesses, those are the things that are wanted for the most part. And tidying up. But barns, no. If there were animals, maybe. Wanting a barn, yeah, you'd need animals to put in the barn. That makes sense. Okay, I need to focus. Just get rid of this spear right now. Just because I don't really need the spear. So once we get to the corner, we'll have a rest, and then we'll carry on, and we will take back our car. That is what's gonna happen. There's a zombie right there. Will you notice me? Oh, you do. Good for you. In my opinion, this area is not bad for defending yourself against sprinters. The only thing it lacks is, water. So getting your weight up is a bit of a pain. That said though, it is a storage unit, so it has like tons of resources for mid-game. I'm hitting the buttons too fast. I need to stop. Oh, how come? Solid. Okay. Continue on. There's those two there. 3, 4. You. And defeat it. Right. Let's see, how many of you are left? There's 3 there, 4, 5. Should be too many. A small chunk around the car. An interesting hat combination with hair. Your afro goes through your hat because you made it that way is what I'm going to believe. I'm going to choose to believe that that's not clipping, that you cut your hat so that you could fit your afro through it. That's what that means. Yep. In the name of fashion, you decided that that's what you'd like. zombies are left on the car now. Shouldn't be too many. Yep, which means we can now almost officially take over the You Store It. Okay. I'm just gonna go finish off these zombies, pull the car in, and... Wait, what? My mouse wheel just did something really weird. The good thing that doesn't matter all that much. Being zoomed in or zoomed out, it kind of matters to a degree when fighting with precision, but if I don't feel confident in a fight, I'll run away. So hopefully it doesn't matter. It shouldn't. Let's see. I need you to come in here and I need you to give me the keys. I think that key ring should have a key on it, right? Where did I put it? I must have put it in my general inventory. Let's see, where in my inventory are you, key ring? Yeah, there you are. How many zombies? Too many. I only need one right now, so... I need you. Really? Where do these zombies keep coming from? Oh, they're coming from the woods, that's why. They can hear me and... okay. And they're coming through the window and... okay. I get it. They're not from the storage unit itself. Like, this doesn't make sense. It's like a clown car of zombies. Why? The storage unit doesn't have this many zombies. I'm not wrong, it doesn't have this many zombies. One or two over here that I didn't manage to... Actually, almost all of these are open except for those two. Are they locked? Indeed. I mean, I'm not surprised. That's what I'm here for right there, was that one. Wait, what? One of these keys should be for this. Maybe it didn't have a key. It's interesting if it didn't have a key. Still not that big a deal. This is what I came here for. I should probably loot some of these bodies while I'm around. Oh, jeez. Hey, it's Liz. Hey, Liz. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. It's been pretty good so far. I briefly forgot that I have D&D later, but then I managed to remember thanks to some good folks. They're good. I'm glad. Hopefully you're having a good day. Alright, and in progress. So how did crowd control go?
You're amazing.
I had to cut my day short. We'll be streaming later. Absolutely. The Zombite's been going really good. I've been having a good time with it. well, I can guess how crowd control went, but you can feel free to tell me. It's as chaotic as expected. Yeah. Because chat is both very kind and very... It's like, you know, it's hit or miss sometimes. Yeah, I gotta go because well, I do appreciate the raid, but if there's anybody that's new, I have integration and it's gonna cause jets and helicopters to fly overhead, and this area is not clear yet, so I need to back off. Yeah. They give you something and then they take it away. Or they give you too much and then you're encumbered and you're like wandering around at having to drop stuff.
I'm sorry.
Jet? Yes. Jet indeed. This is definitely the place to summon integration, but I'm leaving, so I'm already out. Escaped. Escape. I did it. I'm free. Of course, they're running out of gas, but it's fine. It does bring them all out, which is the benefit of integration. That's the positive. The negative, though, is sometimes it brings them out in a way that can intercept me. And if they get me cornered, it's tough. I actually almost got pinched earlier. But thankfully I noticed it was happening, so I managed to get out of it. Still too many shoulder bumps that I didn't want to deal. But have fun with your family. Hey you. Liz, everybody. Doing some chaotic crowd control recently. I've not really done very much of that sort of stuff. I do think it's interesting, but a lot of it is like... Giving chat the ability to kill you on repeat is essentially what it feels like, or what it seems like from what an outside perspective looking in. Because at any point, all they'd have to do is break your legs and spawn a bunch of zombies, right? Go over here. Yeah, that vehicle is out of gas. It's okay though, because we can make more. More gas right now. Home sweet home. It'd be a good idea to go over there and loot some of those bodies though. Yeah, my mouse wheel's acting up. Something fierce. See, like it's not... Okay. I might need to get a new mouse. That sucks. Zomboid claims another mouse. This game has claimed more mouse than high-intensity FPS gaming. This is ridiculous in comparison if I really think about it. Because... I only changed out my mouse a few times when I played Overwatch, but I did change it out a few times. But in less time, Zomboid's claimed more mice. I suppose it's one of those games though that you grip the mouse just a little bit harder in Zomboid. Or maybe I do. I don't know. It's a bit more gripping. So we'll hook up a generator to that gas station. Tomorrow. Oh, did we have jerry cans, I wonder? We might. Is that a thing that I have? Let's find out. So if we have jerry cans, then I'll probably consider buying one. What if I type in fuel? Yes. Drum. Gas can full of water. That's not what I'm looking for. I think. Yeah, those are $50. I think it's $50. Except for the gas can with water. Bah. It's too expensive. I don't want to spend my money on that. Let's get a nap in. Annoying. Oh wow, we were losing way too much weight. Do I have means to gain? The answer is yes. Yeah, I'm not surprised we're losing so much weight. Yeah, my mouse wheel's messing up big time. Trust it. Even if it just needs to be cleaned. Maybe. Antidepressant. Yeah, that's bothering me. Something fierce. I need to let it go, but it's like it's hard. You know, when things aren't working right, it's unpleasant. It's not working right, and I don't like that. It's seed bearing, right? That's not seed bearing. But that's seed bearing for cabbage. Oops. I need to let those two grow. Why is the lettuce different than cabbage? That's trolly. Mo crops person, you're a troll. I can respect it though. I can respect it. I should have read. I should have read. Yeah, look at that though. It's got another grow phase. It's 6 out of 7, but it's got the same sprite as a finished cabbage. So I harvested 3 of them. I shouldn't have. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Not a big deal. I'm using the potatoes primarily anyways, but it's just we could have had more seeds. Okay, we'll plant the other ones tonight when we go to sleep, and then we'll water everything later in the evening. But I need to go and grab all of the potatoes that are not cut up, and we got to use those. Because I want to go set up all the traps so I can have a nice stockpile of rabbits. And then we should go back to that other area, and we should harvest as many parts as we can. So what I should do is I should clear them in sections. Get as much money from the zombies as I'm capable. Maybe a few $100s. And then we'll, up until then, we are going to need to... Here, this can go in here for now because there's 4 potatoes in here, if I remember right. So we'll go grab a couple of backpacks, as well as we'll deposit these in the metal bin. It may seem like we've got a lot of resources, which we do, but I could always use more. So the first goal is to go and set up this so that we can fuel our... This is Lardine's gas station. I gotta fix it up at some point in the future. Right now, though, we'll settle on just powering it. Yay, full gas! I want to take those cars out at some point in the future, if I'm able to. We should make a little fishing shack too. I mean, we could. The thing is if we turn on the power, which is something that is a possibility because I've got the utilities thing, we could basically live anywhere, like in terms of storing food. Just like have random fridges every which way. But that's a lot of work. Get 6 of these on the go. It is a goal of my playthrough though as well to get that operational. I just need to figure out where they are. Or if I need to set it up or something. I'm not sure how that works. I need to look into it more. Because when we were on the server, I wasn't one of the people that was doing that. I was doing this house cooking stuff, so I'm very fluent in that, but I'm not as good in the luxuries that we had. What? Yeah, I want this here. I want that. So we need to put down 5 more boxes. Then we need to fill them all with potatoes, and then head back to. I'm gonna start sorting out those areas. There is quite a lot of loot there that I don't want to lose because it's gonna disappear in 9 days. So. I have 9 days to loot those bodies. Well, actually quite a lot less because they've been there for like, what, 3-4 days now? So we have like 4 or 5 days to loot the bodies. There we go. That was necessary though. Actually, I'm gonna take these things inside. And then we'll come back and head out. Alright, so we got several hours of in-game looting to do. I guarantee the zombies are not going to leave me alone to let me have it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Helicopters and jets were pulled in this area. Oops. On that far side, on my way out. Yeah, looting them's going to be hard. I need to reassess a little bit. Thankfully, though, there's this bag here. So we can grab you. Place you over there. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Doing combat with a broken mouse wheel. I'll go to the shop later today then. That sucks. Why do things have to break? It's annoying. Well, at least I noticed it. That's a benefit. It's not like the not noticing that it's double clicking. That's much more dangerous. You lose playthroughs that way. Sorry, my apologies. I didn't mean to run you all over. I'm gonna give them a glorious melee-rich death. Not vehicular. What? Oh. This is probably what broke my mouse in the first place. But, it's okay. May not be broken though. No, that's most certainly broken. That's it's nine. And that is where our bow fell. We've got more bows though, but that bow did last quite a while. Just kind of nice. So, deposit these in the bag. Kind of tempting to just do this point here. Sushi cat. Hello. One second. There we go. Thank you very much for the raid. Raid indeed. Hopefully you had a good stream. How goes? Hello. Hello, neighbor. Yes. Nice to meet you, indeed. Do a little intro-y thing. It's ZBay restoration project, and as soon as I unpause, I have to deal with
You're amazing.
a couple of jets, it would seem. Um, but it's essentially a restoration project on the 10-year later map that is fairly interesting. There's chat commands for it and such, as well as we just enabled integration yesterday, so that there is some interesting stuff to be had with that. Yes, indeed. I should leave this area. Like now. Like right now. As much as I would like to stay here, probably a bad call. So the point is, it's not just to restore a town. It's the Gigamart company hired my character through ZBay to restore all of the Gigamarts in Kentucky. Because in my lore, the way that I've set it up is the Nox virus actually was never made it into the world. It got contained in Kentucky and stayed there. So the rest of the world got to keep on going. However, you know, Gigamart is a very popular chain, and as a result, they want their stores ready in this area. So part of the challenge is to restore the Gigamarts. However, there is other integration that I have that's disabled at the current time because I'm trying to catch up on the list. But I can get other ZBay orders as well. So we can have, we basically are restoring a bunch of things. So, sorry, my mouse wheel's broken right now. I need to get a new mouse. But we've done about 7 buildings so far. And I've touched the Gigamart, like, so I've been over there, and we're working on our first Gigamart gradually. But see, some of the chat owns some of these buildings, and I will reactivate that again at some point in the future. Currently, we only have a roadwork active, but so people can buy buildings again, which will be kind of neat. But I want to get the first Gigamart done at least first, which when I was looking at it, we need to do a bunch of the windows. We need to build stairs to go up on the top. I'm also going to need a glider because I'm not wanting to go on the roof without one because fall arrest just in case we fall while carrying a large amount of stuff. That said, fingers crossed we finished the Gigamart at the very least, but it is a times 16 world, and the remainder of the zombies that are in this area are all going to be making their way over to me. And I did kind of pull a little bit of no man's land on the edge, so I don't know where that group is, but it's probably somewhere. I want to say it's somewhere in here. So it'll make its way over, and we'll have to deal with that too, which is going to be annoying. But, you know, that is the fun of times 16. And like I said, it's 10 years later, so this is what most of the area looks like and what everything did look like in the beginning. However, you're going to notice as we get towards this area, suddenly things look a little different. Especially if I were to look over at one of the completed builds, like this one. There's not just that I have to like fix them in normal ways either. Like I need to repair all the windows. I need to repair all the doors. I need to bleach the inside and the outside, clean the whole thing. basically bring it back to initial, however, better than initial. Because I gotta clean it too, right? This it looks really shiny, right? Compared to what it normally would look like in, say, I'm trying to see, like this one over here. This is what it starts out as usually. This is a good example right here. Because I gotta plaster the walls, I gotta clean the walls, I gotta clean the interior, fix all the windows. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun too. And then we've also done the graveyard as well, which somebody purchased. Most of it. I still need to put flowers in the graveyard. Best of luck in your meal. Hopefully you enjoy. Joss, I need to... Well, I'm going to eat these candies. Get a little bit of a rest in. Yeah, right now I need to keep kind of going down there to grab some of the loot from them because basically I've got a bunch of mods, lots and lots of mods that are all centralized around making things like you can build pretty much anything and you can recycle most things, which is kind of neat. So like we can take the metal from the broken weapons and the broken knives, smelt it down, make door hinges and nails if we want. It's also centralized around ZBay, which is an ordering thing. So if I go up here, this is kind of a neat thing. So this is the mod that I based it all around, kind of. Is you can pretty much order whatever you want. So if I want, like, I don't know, like nails, for example. They're selling for $8 a box right now, which is kind of cool, right? That's cool that they're on for $8. And I'm actually really considering buying some. However, although it says it's $8 a box, ZBay can scam me as well. So there's a chance that they'll send me stones or rocks instead. So I am wanting to buy these, but so let's see. Maybe we'll get five boxes. And then I got to select a delivery address. I'm going to pick my bank account because that's where I've been putting all my money now. Because there's a bank telling system that you can deposit your money into so you're not carrying it around. I could also do a quick delivery for $50 more. If you do a standard delivery, it'll take I've got it set up to take a week. Initially in the playthrough, I had to take 24 hours. The reason being is because ZBay was interested in me succeeding. Now it's been a year in game time, so in world time, they're now less interested in my project, and they're more interested in their rest of their business. So it takes a week for deliveries to come to me now. So if I want a delivery, I have to pay for express. So or I wait patiently a week. And sometimes I forget about it, and my package gets stolen sometimes. It's awkward. I lost some pink paint as a result of that. Actually, that's a good point. Is pink paint? Yeah, pink paint's expensive, $90. Let's see, maybe, can I get green paint? Let's see, green paint's not, nah, I can't get green paint either. But yeah, it's very much, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Delivery address there. You know what? I'm just going to do a standard delivery. Yeah, I do like the little lore that piece is a part of this challenge. It makes it more sort of fun in a way, because it's like my character has really been trying her best to not die, and then on top of that, what mod is that? It's actually called ZBay. That's what that mod is called. And what happens is you can set it up all custom. You can customize the entire market if you want. You can sell items to ZBay. I have limitations on my selling though. So if I sell items to ZBay, it goes into a fund that I'm only allowed to use to purchase bleach. Unless I complete projects. If I complete a build project, I'm allowed to withdraw $100 from the fund as a payment for doing whatever it is. But it's flat rate. So what that means is if I complete, so let's say I do a road work doesn't count. But let's say I do something similar like a small house, or if I restore this like one of the Gigamarts, well, I don't get a bonus for that. It's just flat rate, $100 for both. But if I were to use the selling feature on ZBay, I would have a ridiculous amount of money at this point, and I could probably afford to purchase one of the cars, which I don't want to do because that trivializes the challenge and takes away some of the fun of it. And just to put it into perspective, I can show you how much the cars cost in Benz, which is, you know, if I wanted like one of the fancier vehicles, like an ambulance or something, you're looking at $500,000. And to put that into perspective, you get about $1 every 2 kills in this on default. So one zombie gives you like 50 cents on average. But there's some balance in that. And it is times 16. So this area, generally speaking, this entire section of the map is roughly 40k zombies. And then this section of the map is a lot. Like, just tens of thousands of zombies. Even into the realms of hundreds of K over there. So, but that requires me to pick the pockets out of all those zombies, $1 each, you know. There's a lot to it. And I don't do the auto pickup stuff because I feel like if I miss something in a zombie, I deserve to lose it. So, but that's a self-imposed thing, right? A lot of this challenge has self-imposed restrictions because of just the way that I am. I like playing when there's difficulty. Okay, I need to do what exactly? Yeah, it's more immersive, more fun. But I'm kind of a little bit wary to do combat now. I did a ton of combat earlier, but I've just recently noticed that my mouse wheel is not working right. So it does suck. I've got to get a new mouse. The mouse is great, that aside, but you can see that it's jittering, and it's not. Yeah, that's not good. It was especially notable while I was shifting through inventories or trying to scroll down in my, you can see it here. Like I'm just pressing it up and it's like going up and down. It's not good. But you know, things break with wear and it's understandable. This mouse I've had for, when did I buy this mouse? I don't know. Either way, I probably should pick up 2 mice anyways, because I like to have a backup. And I think this was my backup. Oh yeah, it won't. I'll probably, after D&D, I'll probably go to the shop and buy a new one.
You're amazing.
Appreciate the follow. Enjoy your jet. It's been a while since I've had integration, so it's like... kind of fun. No, it's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to actually successfully fixing up the Gigamart. We did a portion of the parking lot yesterday. Maybe we'll go back there and we'll do a little bit more of the parking lot today. Get some food first, though. Oh, yeah, and I need to do my garden. A little bit of gardening. This is lettuce, and it is not ready yet, right? No, 6 out of 7. Potatoes, yes. Harvest? What? Visually, it doesn't look like it's ready. But it's 7 out of 7 corn. Huh. I'm not going to question it. Yeah, there's a lot of other like mods that I've included that I just wanted to try out as well. Like a lot of the soul filters mods I wanted to try out. The build menu mod, we seen that on the server, and an amazing mod. It lets you customize your own builds a little bit more. So like you can see the little area that I've set up for my it's not finished yet, but it's like an office building with a little bit of a catwalk, and then I plan to have a little blacksmithing area. We're going to turn this into an industrial section. I want to have a little bit better of a bedroom as well, like maybe an actual bedroom, instead of combining my bedroom with my kitchen. But so like a better kitchen. We've got a nice little library area, which is nice. Yeah, I think that it's really good. I like our little garden too. The reason why I planted these was because I wanted to get more seeds for them, but I accidentally harvested them early. I realized that I was doing that. But yeah, the build menu is really, really cool because the way that it works is you actually need skills and items in order to craft this stuff. It's not like a creative menu. Like you actually need like 5 carpentry, 1 red paint, 6 planks, 8 nails, or like whatever it is. For the windows, you need glass panes, screws, planks. You can't make screws actually, which is the weird part. Maybe I can later and I just haven't gotten to that stage yet, but right now I can't. Yeah. I'll water everything in my garden really quick because I'm on a dry world, so that's why. Otherwise I wouldn't water anything ever. But my world's too dry. So my plants get sick, and my plants are actually on the farming is set to its worst settings, which is why I'm so careful, the caring of my plants. Unless you have your plants set to the worst, you kind of don't need to care about them. They'll often always give you way more than you need. But even with them on the worst, they still give you a lot more. Especially the mo crops, because I can always thresh the corn if it goes stale, and that gives me more seeds to use, which is awesome. Plus, like, if I really want, I can turn the corn into corn flour, and then I just need to find more berries. Or, I wonder, I remember being able to grow something that counts. I can't remember what it is offhand, though. Is this locked? It's... How's my weight? I need my weight to start coming back up, so... it'll be a while to get everything building. And like, yeah, and get yeah, it does take about a week, or I can get things in Express. But the biggest thing that if you've ever built a base of your own, imagine not building just one base of your own. Imagine building multiple larger scale bases. Most of us will have at least built one base, right? One place that you call your own. And then if you were to do that multiple times, that's essentially the playthrough. It takes a lot of effort, and then cleaning up everything, and that and the intermittent zombie attacks in between where they show up and they demand that I fix the window again. All right, let's see. So I'll put you in my hand. Okay, so we have 9 potatoes right now, which is fairly good. Not much I need to be doing right now. So I'm gonna go deposit money, I think, and then we'll go to... Oh, so you played it when it first came out and you never got to base building. There's a lot of work that goes into a base when you're really trying to make it like your own kind of thing, right? Because you want to organize where your loot goes. You want to have areas that are for cooking, areas that are for sleeping, and you want to kind of customize it so that it's your own. So if you were to do that, but then again and again and again, that's essentially this playthrough. The biggest inspirations for this playthrough were Rhett showing me ZBay, Lamprey's Blood Drive server, and then Buzz and Wick doing the point of interest runs. But they would often do like point of interest runs where you light stuff on fire or you had to like find something. 115. I wanted to do the opposite. I wanted to repair stuff. So like construction instead of destruction, you know? So you can see that I've been working on this stuff here. Like I pried up all the grass from here, and that we'll be doing the same thing for the Gigamart. Which actually we're about, I want to say, halfway through Gigamart's parking lot. And then I just need to see how much of it needs asphalt to repair. Because we need to fix the holes in the road. There's not going to be any potholes or anything like that in my world. We fix those. Okay. It seems like a lot of work, but actually the road work itself is the easiest part of the job. Because road work is just essentially this. I can show you just a small stretch of it really quick. I'll do like this line here. But essentially it's just this. But it makes a world of difference, right? Alternatively, though, there are harder parts of road work, and that is if I want to have you see this right here. It's like it looks like dirt that's like coming over onto the path. Yeah, I can put that down, so that it looks a little bit more like worn in a way. So if I want to add that to some of the road as well, because sometimes due to the way that the vegetation and the grass plays out, you see these flowers, for example, if they're on a spot like this, I'll do an example right here. Well, suddenly that pulls up and reveals how this tile works. This tile is it's actually just a gravel tile that has a roadwork overlay. So in order to fix that, I have the means to fix it right here, which is why I did that in the first place as an example. But to fix it, you need to do road work. So in this case, we want a slightly oranged grass. So slightly orange grass like this, right? And then we just put it there in the corner. And gives us what looks like a vertical path when, you know, it's neat. That's the house of cards that is Zomboid, is a lot of that. Like little things like that. Which is like this is two. This is one gravel tile, right? But then it's got two overlays in like a corner. Yeah, it's taught me a lot about how this stuff works, which is neat. I like that. And it's given me some major appreciation for the effort that the devs put in. Like, you can really see that they put in a ton. Like, they lay down a lot of this stuff. And sure, they have paint tools and stuff. They don't have to do it like I'm doing it here with the build menu, but, you know, it's still, you know, it's, okay. Do apologize for those. If other folks are not in it, for those that. There. Just for the folks that need to know their options, because some folks don't know that you can get around ads. There's ways around it. You know, you can either find yourself a working ad blocker, do Twitch Turbo, subscribe, or wait patiently for them to be over. Subscribing doesn't work for everybody on the platform because it's up to the streamer to decide whether or not they want their subs to receive ads or not. Most streamers will opt to not, but at the same time, I can understand some of the streamers that opt to, you know, to let their subs have ads, because at the end of the day, it gives them a little bit more, you know? So, which is good for them. Plus, it makes sense for a lot of the really big streamers, right? Helps them out so that they can live better lives. So, let's see. Okay, I want to smelt this stuff down. Yeah, I like ZBay. ZBay's cool. It's been a fun run too. I have taken my fair share of breaks from ZBay though as well to do other things, but that's just because variety is the spice of life. It keeps you interested, right? Plus, I get distracted sometimes, like when I jumped onto 7 days for my birthday and then just ended up playing it for a whole month. It was really fun. I had a blast. Same for doing the RimWorld stuff. And I'm going to continue to do monthly polls just to see what people want to see. Because, you know, it is what it is. That way people can kind of get a swath of what they enjoy. And I'm still going to play out that RimWorld Ascent run, the Royal Ascent. I'll probably do that later on in the week, though. Either, like, some point in this upcoming week, we'll do RimWorld. Let's extinguish you. 23 workable iron. Okay, time to go. So I very much want to go loot that area that's got all the zombies so that I can get some stuff. How big a fleet of vehicles have you erected in this save? Oh, no. This is when I play permadeath, which means that if I die, the world starts over. I don't often play with persisting worlds. It's just my own preference. But I know some folks like to do that, but I don't like to do that. So no, I haven't died in this save. Not yet anyways. When I do die in this save, we'll either choose to start over or maybe I'll do a different run. I haven't decided yet. It's one of those things that when it happens, it'll happen. Just like my PB run, just like any other Zomboid run. Oh, no worries. No, it's fine. You're back now, yeah? The reason why I posted that wasn't for, it wasn't just specifically for you. It was just to let other folks know their options, because not everybody knows the options that you have to deal with the ads, right? You can either pay for turbo, or you can do some kind of ad blocker if you can find one. Subscribing's one way as well, or you can wait patiently for them to be over. It's not like the ads are as bad as like when I was a kid and had to deal with commercials. The commercials were a third of the viewing time back when I was a kid. Nowadays, they're a fraction of that. You know, every hour, 3 minutes or so. That's... But when I was a kid, it was every 30 minutes, you'd have 10 minutes of ads. Or commercials, as they were called back then. You meant how many vehicles have I brought back into the working order? Oh, you mean like fixed cars? Well, technically speaking, this one it was fine to start. Like, it wasn't terrible. I did upgrade the engine and fix it more, but this one was in working operation, and so was the other one. I guess technically one. I'm slowly working on the ambulance, because the ambulance is a pet project, kind of. Ambulances, I wish I was over by it right now so I could show you, but ambulances are special in Zomboid, kind of. Like, not just ambulances, but it's there's a lot of vehicles that you can find that have perfect engine quality. I'll show you an example, because I'm pretty sure this one's not got perfect engine quality. But if we look at the engine, oh, it's actually fairly good. Yeah, oh, maybe that's because of the repair mod, though. Anyways, the ambulance, if you find an ambulance, it's going to be in terrible condition overall. Like, it's going to be basically red all the way around or terrible. But its engine quality will often be good. So if you, like, click on the engine, it'll say, like, 95 or... So if you do end up repairing it, it'll be a good vehicle. It's just getting to that point. But yeah, that's why I snagged an ambulance and I'm repairing it right now. Yeah. The benefit of ZBay, though, is that I can actually purchase parts. They'll cost me anywhere between 1 to 100 to get the parts that I need, right? And that's so long as ZBay doesn't send me a rock instead. Which they do. They have. Many a time have I been sent rocks by ZBay. So many rocks. Sometimes for half my money. Sometimes because I was trying to buy a deal and sort of, not scam them, but sometimes they have items on for real good deals. Like, there was a time I bought, it was, what was it, 10 sledgehammers, and I think they were like a few dollars a piece. That was a heck of a deal. But I'm not constantly looking for items on deal specials. I look in see if it's a good price. If it's a good enough price, I buy it. If it's not, then I hold off and, you know, hope I find it somewhere else, or try and wait for another day where I remember that I wanted it. Some items are more pressing, though, but some items have multiple avenues on which I can get them. For example, broken glass. Broken glass and scrap metal are two of the more important items in this whole playthrough. Broken glass because I need it for the windows. Metal because I need it for nails, doors, hinges, pretty much everything. Doesn't ad blocker stop the streamer from getting the ad? Yes, it does. The streamer doesn't get the revenue if you do ad blocker, but at the same time, if you can find a working one, give her. I don't care that much about it, which is why it's number 1 on my list of suggestions. Now, if you can't find a working ad blocker, that's when I suggest, if you spend a lot of time on Twitch, Turbo's the best, because first off, you don't ever see ads anymore unless you go to like the major events, and it increases the revenue cut for the streamers, which is good. And it's not just one streamer, it's any streamer that has ads, so, which is good. And then, like I said before, the sub thing. That's if you spend a lot of time here. Unfortunately, I don't have a streaming schedule, so I can't promise to be around all the time, especially given the nature of my work. But that said, I do try to stream as often as I'm capable, because streaming has always been something that I enjoy. And although I have taken breaks on it in the past, like in terms of like I took it was a couple of years ago, or a year, yeah, no, it'd be a couple of years ago now. I took a year off to kind of refined what I liked in gaming, because I was having troubles. Overwatch was not doing it for me anymore in terms of what I wanted in games, and it just started to wane for me, and it had me questioning, well, what is it in games that I like, and I needed to refine that, and thankfully Zomboid helped with that. I was able to refine why I like games. You didn't realize that Turbo improves the revenue share? Yeah, it gives the streamer a slightly larger cut, which is why Turbo folks are awesome. And it's to anybody on Twitch, so anyone who has ads, which is good. Plus, you don't have to watch them, so you don't have to watch the ads, and you're giving the streamer more. That's why I have Turbo, is because I spend quite a lot of time on Twitch, and I wanted to make sure that the streamers were getting a little more. I actually did try to play League of Legends as a filler for Overwatch, and I'm glad that I met the folks that I met, and they did teach me that there was no point in my pursuit of playing League. Because I am capable of being someone who can aspire and, well, hit higher ranks if I want to, because I know nothing holds me back. The biggest thing that holds me back would be, I suppose my reaction times and stuff are not as good as they used to be. But that said, I'm not really worried about climbing or anything in games, because it's about you're your biggest hurdle in that. And I know that that's a very cliche thing to say, but it is the truth. The only thing that really stops a person is their own, like, views, and you put up walls on yourself, and you'll hold yourself back, sometimes without realizing it, and sometimes it takes a third-party perspective for you to be able to see those walls. But I don't have as many of those issues. I do have some, but I know how to hold the L. So that right there in itself is able to help you climb. You need to be able to know how to lose gracefully. But that's League and Overwatch and all those kinds of competitive games. Zomboid's not a competitive game. Zomboid is a sandbox survival game where we have a little bit of competition for fun, but it's not like super uber sweaty. It's like at most jovially poking of, hey, you're getting close to this number. At the most. That's Zomboid. But yeah, I don't appreciate the direction some of those companies are going, but at the same time, it's not for me. That's why. It's not for me. Those games are no longer for my style of gamer. They're directed for a different kind of gamer, which is unfortunate, but at the same time, the kind of gamer that they're directed for is not one that... No offense to the companies meant, but it's not... Or total offense to the companies meant. They're not skill-based games anymore. Which sucks. Because they were at one point, is what I feel. And they just stopped being skill-based games. And they start leaning towards making everything easier and making it less fun. You get less of those high-octane, really good matches with quality players, and, you get more of the fluff matches of in-between nonsense and boredom. And that's what killed Overwatch for me, was just, it just not worth it. Yeah, I didn't care about the metas so much as the... I don't want to get into it because it's one of those things that's somewhat frustrating. But the hyper-focus on junglers, specifically in League, is a little bit excessive. And the fact that, it's out of control. Or at least it was when I played. They basically could just run around the map, do whatever they want, have maximum impact, it's not really... Meanwhile, a large portion of the other folks are just sort of stuck dealing with the problems. Whether they're 2v1, and then you add on top bad design in terms of heroes, for example. Like Yumi, for example. Not that I don't like the character. I like cats, and I think the character design is neat. But that said, the character in gameplay is not good. Or at least wasn't good when I played. Because having somebody who's an untargetable, it doesn't make sense. Why have that in the game? But that's, in saying that, like I said, the games aren't for me anymore, and I've already accepted that fact. It's just a little frustrating to see, and then my own passion exudes when I think about it. Because I remember those games when they first were in their stages of leaning towards certain skill levels and being skilled, and same for Overwatch. The thing that bothered me the most when I was on my wane in Overwatch was the lack of consistency. I remember in earlier seasons of Overwatch, when they accidentally removed Mei's slow, what it did to her as a hero. And then removing her freeze, I'm fine with, but give her slows on everything and take away the freeze from her ultimate as well. But give her slows on everything, so that she's at least somewhat useful in a utility way. She just is not... Yes, I appreciate the increase in damage, but it's just it's not quite enough, because you've just fundamentally changed that character. They're no longer... Same as... not quite the same as removing Cassidy's flashbang, but It's... The amount of CC that was removed to increase the pace of the game was good, but also inconsistent. And I didn't like that. That was one of my biggest gripes. Was that it was inconsistent and it gave characters that are capable, or that used to have easy answers and or not easy answers, but skillful answers, give them free reign to just climb for free. And I mean, you can play those characters to climb for free, and it's easy, but it was frustrating. Because you would see folks that they normally wouldn't be where they are in the ladder if wasn't for the catering to that particular skill type, which is unfortunate. And that's not me saying they don't deserve to be there, but I mean, kind of is. They don't really. They're not of the... They've not learned the fundamental skills to belong there. So then as soon as their character is weakened, they fall out. And then they wonder why. Their fundamentals are not there. Because that's what it comes down to in the end. But anyways, that's competitive gaming, and it's something that I can be very passionate about. But it's I don't like to talk about it too much because it's one of those blah topics. And I could go on for hours about it. Hours and hours and hours. Oh yeah, absolutely. And you don't have to agree with me, by the way. Just as a side note, we're all entitled to our opinions, so if you have differing opinions, that's okay. Because there's for example, one of the common ones is people believing that there is an ELO hell. There is no ELO hell, that's a myth. The ELO hell is constructed by the player that is, feeling trapped. You create your own hell. That's how that spawned. Kind of. Because if there really was an ELO hell, then how do we explain people being able to climb their way out of it every single time? Well, they're just different. Well, no, they're not different. They're the same. They're playing the same game. They just have something fundamentally that's, able to help them more than other folks. They know something, or they are more capable in some ways. It's a frame of mind, that's all. We are our biggest enemy sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Gigamart and see if I can work on some of that too. But yes. Oh, exactly, see? But you know your limits, right? You know the issues that I same as me lately, is my reaction times have been just not so good. But it could be, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just I need to sleep better. I get that. Some days you're gonna know that you're off. We have our ebbs and our flows. And that's another thing as well, is knowing when you're on ebb and when you're on flow. So whether you're in a state that you should be playing, alternatively, do you need to take a break Do you need to do yourself some drills instead? Which, you know, or like, because you can do a bunch of stuff and practice without affecting your ranking, especially in games. Or same as Zomboid, for example. You can practice Zomboid without being in your main game. If, for example, you're having a bad day. Let's say you're having a bad day in Zomboid, right? And you're just not feeling that good, but you want to work on something. Like, let's say your combat. Or so you could start up another playthrough. Or you could jump into the wave accumulator mode and just kill some zombies and practice. It's depending on what style of play you have. Jump into a debug mode session and just start, like, build a bunch of stuff just to see how it works. Or other such things. There's lots of things that we can do, right? Without affecting, like, if you're on an ebb, especially, if you don't feel like playing the game, you're gonna hurt yourself in that game, especially for something like Zomboid. Imagine this run right now. This run is about a month and a bit old, right? A month and a half. Let's round it up and say this run is like, it's what, a 30, I think it's 31, so 31 days. Yeah, so this is a month old, let's say, right? I wouldn't want to just throw that month progress away. I would want to make sure that it's at least the death that I would have something to learn from that isn't, I was just having a mediocre day, right? Now, sometimes you're not going to be able to judge that for yourself, whether you're going to be having a tired day or, because sometimes you won't know. You think you're okay, and then you find out later that you weren't. But if you can feel it, you know, that's a skill as well, to be able to tell when you're on ebb. And we all have our skills, our strengths, our weaknesses. It's about kind of balancing those that will kind of give you your edge in certain things. Knowing yourself. Alright, so this is the Gigamart. I'll show you what we've worked on so far, which is this here. We've managed to do all of this, clean this whole section up. We've got to clean up this entire parking lot here, all the way, the whole thing, as well as this whole section here. And you're going to notice that I did another section on this bottom side as well. And during one of the stormy days, I went inside and we pulled up almost all the grass on the inside. So if we look inside, there's almost nothing. Aside from what's under the stairs. But in order to access the under the stairs, I actually have to punch a hole in the bathroom wall. Because it's not easy to get under the stairs otherwise. But yeah, let's get some of this done. The benefit is, though, once I do pull the tufts up, it's done. I don't have to worry about, oh, it's going to grow back. No, none of that. The only time that it'll grow back is if, for example, on the roof, if I do roof tiles and do it, like, change the roof tiles at all, and then leave and come back, I'm going to notice that it'll reload the roof tiles that I changed. So, or sometimes it'll reload the whole roof. So I'll have to pull up the tufts on the roof again. It's happened a couple of times for some of the houses. But after it's done, it does look very satisfying. So that's part of it. It's really cool. But yeah. Knowing that certain games aren't for you is important. As you sort of progress as a gamer. It's one of those things that... Can I install a door under the stairs? I mean, I could. But I'd have to still knock out a wall in order to do that. You can't just, like... I can't will a door into a wall without knocking said wall down. physics doesn't allow that either. You can't just look at a wall and say door, and then it becomes a door. That's not how that works. But yeah, I'm not going to be living in the Gigamart. The Gigamart is just a building that we're going to repair all the way to full. I can take all the loot from it, though, and leave it empty. That's actually kind of the point, is so that it's ready for the Gigamart executives to come move their stuff in. Or, like, delivery trucks to arrive and bring in stuff. I don't have to stock any of the shelves. If anything, I actually should empty everything in the Gigamart so that it's ready to go. Why is it always raining when I'm doing this parking lot? It wasn't raining earlier. Every time I come here, it rains. But yeah. It'd be cool for a base idea, though. I agree with you on that. You could have, like, a neat under-the-stairs storage. People would still see it as they walk by, though. That's the one thing that's kind of weird. Unless you, the way you did it was that you take out the wall on the bathroom and make that bathroom area its own storage that is sort of hidden away. You could do like a hidden room. Since the wall's down anyways. The wall's not down yet. Not yet. Just soon. And I know you know it's not, but it's like it's not down yet. I have to go get the sledge, and the sledge is all the way back at the base, and I'm kind of just in cleanup mode at the moment. And you can see we got lots to do. Like, there's tons to pull up. As well as I got to clean up all this garbage that they clearly should have... Like, who does this? Who leaves a bunch of trash on the side? Like that. Piles of trash on the side of a fence. Fences are not trash cans. See, look at this. This is an entire inventory worth of waste right here. Yeah, exactly. It's full inventory. Thankfully, there's dumpsters over here. Yeah, doing major renovations is fun in this game, though. Zomboid's very Simish like that. I can very much appreciate that aspect of Zomboid. You're really able to do quite a lot of building. Even in just the vanilla game, you can do quite a lot. It's not endless though. Like there are limits in the vanilla side of it, but we may get more access to more build stuff, which will be nice. I'd be keen on stone walls, especially if they're going to be defensively strong. Sorry. Oh wow, it's actually we got another section sort of lined up though and ready. I did the outline. Yeah, to do this, we're gonna actually have to build like a walkway all the way around the Gigamart. I tried to do the vegetation from the bottom, but it's not possible, unfortunately. It's time for home time though. It's so frustrating. Let's get a nap in. I don't know how the scaffolding stuff works, and I'm gonna test it later. But there is some scaffolding stuff that exists, as well as there's some scaffolding stuff in some of the mods I have. I need to test it. I don't just want to jump directly into a scaffolding stuff and then have my character fall to her death, and then that be the end of the playthrough. I prefer some realm of safety in it. So we do have a parachute kind of mod, the paraglider mod that lets us like not die from high up, which is good. But in order to do that, I need to successfully purchase a paraglider, find a paraglider, or something like that. And then also, it's not guaranteed to keep me from dying from fall damage. If the fall is within a certain, it has to be above a certain threshold. Meaning that if I fall from like 2 stories with a full inventory, I still may die. So I need to make sure that there's some balance with that, which is kind of tough. So I'll once we actually start getting into going on to buildings that have more than 3 stories, that's when I'll really address it. So far, we've only ever done buildings that have 2 stories. So like the building I'm currently in, and then its roof. We have a couple purchased buildings that are 3 stories, but I've not done them yet. So they're on the list of to-dos though. So with luck, we'll be able to get that done. Go. However, I'm going to stop there for today just because I want to have a little bit of extra time to go and get ready for D&D. So I'm going to have myself a breakfast, and then I've got to go to the shop and get a new mouse because I don't want to be dealing with this one screwing me over. Anyways, I am going to end it right there. It was fun. I had a good time. But until next time, I am going to raid out. I am unsure whom we're going to go and raid, but we'll make somebody's day a little bit brighter. Let's see. There's quite a few folks we could raid. Well, we could do chili. I think chili would be fun. There we go. It's been my pleasure as always, everybody. You have yourself a good night.